Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
He's got his hat backwards and his headphones on. You know how much Dan likes his music. I think that might be Dan. How did he end up in this game, dude? That's so mean. I'm sorry, Dan. You don't deserve.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Looks like a profile on Francesca. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Von Karma knows this dude? Okay, so some things are coming together.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Whoa, knock him into next week, bro. So easy. So I get to a boss, and then I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Monday, Eastward.
I said it once, I'll say it again. That thing ain't nothing but an old tin can.
Tuesday, To the Moon. Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
He's got his hat backwards and his headphones on. You know how much Dan likes his music. I think that might be Dan. How did he end up in this game, dude? That's so mean. I'm sorry, Dan. You don't deserve.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, hello.
Looks like a profile on Francesca. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Von Karma knows this dude? Okay, so some things are coming together.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Whoa, knock him into next week, bro. So easy. So I get to a boss, and then I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Monday, Eastward.
I said it once, I'll say it again. That thing ain't nothing but an old tin can.
Tuesday, To the Moon. Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
He's got his hat backwards and his headphones on. You know how much Dan likes his music. I think that might be Dan. How did he end up in this game, dude? That's so mean. I'm sorry, Dan. You don't deserve.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Looks like a profile on Francesca. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Von Karma knows this dude? Okay, so some things are coming together.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Whoa, knock him into next week, bro. So easy. So I get to a boss, and then I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Monday, Eastward.
I said it once. I'll say it again. That thing ain't nothing but an old tin can.
Tuesday, to the moon. Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
He's got his hat backwards and his headphones on. You know how much Dan likes his music. I think that might be Dan. How did he end up in this game, dude? That's so mean. I'm sorry, Dan. You don't deserve.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Looks like a profile on Francesca. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Von Karma knows this dude? Okay, so some things are coming together.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Whoa, knock him into next week, bro.
So easy. Until I get to a boss, and then I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Monday, Eastward.
I said it once. I'll say it again. That thing ain't nothing but an old tin can.
Tuesday, to the moon. Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
He's got his hat backwards and his headphones on. You know how much Dan likes his music. I think that might be Dan. How did he end up in this game, dude? That's so mean. I'm sorry, Dan. You don't deserve.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Looks like a profile on Francesca. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Von Karma knows this dude? Okay, so some things are coming together.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Whoa, knock him into next week, bro.
So easy. Until I get to a boss, and then I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Monday, Eastward.
I said it once. I'll say it again. That thing ain't nothing but an old tin can.
Tuesday, to the moon. Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
He's got his hat backwards and his headphones on. You know how much Dan likes his music. I think that might be Dan. How did he end up in this game, dude? That's so mean. I'm sorry, Dan. You don't deserve.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Looks like a profile on Francesca. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Von Karma knows this dude? Okay, so some things are coming together.
Bring to the
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Oh, knock him into next week, bro.
All right, we should be good to go. Sorry, guys. That took so long. That should not have taken that long. How does my mic sound? I had some mic issues. That's what was taking so long. And I still didn't solve it all, so I hope it sounds okay. How does it sound? Blah! Blah! Am I clipping or something? It's like a little staticky for me. Sounds fine to me? Okay, cool. As long as it's fine on your guys' end. I think it's just like my monitor is kind of screwed up for some reason. It's like I don't change anything, and then everything just changes itself, dude. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Here, I think Windows maybe did it. Hold on. Let me check my device settings. But how's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys are having a good one. Let's see. Levels. Take it down a little bit. Maybe turn that off. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, that sounds better. I think. Hello, hello. Testing, 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 testing. Yeah, I guess it sounds okay. I'm going to have to look a little bit more into it later, but I think we're good to go. You guys can hear it, and... Oh, you know, I didn't check to make sure that you guys can hear my computer. Let me see. Yep, there we go. You guys should be able to hear that. I think we're good to go. Oh, I forgot my chat on my chat monitor. Damn it. All right, one sec. Just had to restart my computer, and I forgot to bring my chat back up. Channel... Out. There it goes. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, so what's up, everybody? Sorry about the eerie quietness as well. Sounds good to me. That seems to be clipping. Oh, you guys are hearing the clipping. Okay, so that's not just me hearing that then. What is the matter with my microphone then? Fuck. What is it? Maybe... I mean, I didn't change anything. I did disconnect it yesterday. I just don't know what could be wrong with it. I didn't change anything. Huh, okay. Is it grounding? I mean, I don't know how it would be, but I mean, maybe. I don't know. I haven't changed anything. Sounds like, yeah, an electrical pop. Yeah, but it's only when I'm really loud. I can hear it. Yeah. I was hoping I only heard that. Fuck. Damn it. All right, so we're not good to go yet. Sorry, guys. I forget. I need to mute myself first if I do. Only on the peak weird. Yeah. I don't know why that would be happening. Is it still happening? Hello? Hello? Oh, yeah, a little bit. But it's like not as bad now? I didn't even do anything. I just looked at it. Just looked at it for a second and now, oh, okay, it's just happening. Okay, it's happening again. I was trying to think, what do I do to even troubleshoot this, dude? I didn't change anything. I was just in Discord with the boys and everything seemed fine as well. It's something to do with my actual microphone signal. If both of us can hear it, it has nothing to do with my monitoring of it then. I guess I'll try power cycling the mixer. I did it before and it didn't seem to do anything, but I'll try that again. I didn't even do anything, I just looked at it. Thank you, Aaron. Tech Gremlins. Yeah, apparently, man. Just wants to sabotage the Phoenix stream every time. Yeah, this isn't Twitch, though, to be fair. Oh, God, that was a really bad one. All right, one sec, guys. I'm going to go to the BRB screen. So, sorry, guys. I'll be right back, though.
Monday, Eastward.
I said it once. I'll say it again. That thing ain't nothing but an old tin can.
Tuesday, to the moon. Wednesday, Spyro Reignited Trilogy.
He's got his hat backwards and his headphones on. You know how much Dan likes his music. I think that might be Dan. How did he end up in this game, dude? That's so mean. I'm sorry, Dan. You don't deserve.
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Looks like a profile on Francesca. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Mon Karma knows this dude? Okay, okay, so some things are coming together.
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Whoa, knock him into next week, bro.
So easy, so easy. So I get to a boss, and then I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Hello, fellow gamers. I think we're good now. I just switched to channel 2 on my mixer, and that seems to have done it, I guess. So, hopefully I sound okay, though. It's probably got a different EQ, because I don't normally use channel 2. So if something needs to go up or down, just let me know. But it sounds okay to me, so I think we're good to get started, I think. But yeah, you guys let me know if you hear any more pops or anything. All right, well, take a sip here, my little Red Bull. Looking back, I probably didn't need that Red Bull. I'm pretty awake right now, but I guess I might get sleepy later. All right. So, let's see. So, last time on Ace Attorney, let's start with that. You know, we need some Ace Attorney music. Oh shit, they're all in Japanese. Let's just play one. Why don't I hear it? Looks like it's playing for you guys, but why can't I hear it? There we go, got it. Oh shit, they're all in Japanese. Yeah, I looked up Ace Attorney OST and every single one is in Japanese. It's like, oh fuck. That's funny. Hey, this is a good enough one. Okay, so anyways, last time on Ace Attorney. Is that loud enough for you guys? You can bring it up a little bit. Hopefully that's good for you guys. So let's see. This all started with the last case. Edgeworth was on that plane and that guy died. The guy turned out to be a member of Interpol, and he was actually on his way here to meet to Japanifornia to meet Francesca, because Francesca has been working with this group of people who's been trying to take down this smuggling ring, so from there, what happened was Edgeworth got a phone call at some point after that happened, and it was this guy he knows, and some rich guy, and apparently this guy's son has been kidnapped. Now his son's like a grown man, I believe, and so Edgeworth agrees to help him deal with the kidnappers by bringing the ransom money to the people to try to do the switch for him. Like, Edgeworth's gonna do the switch. Honestly, looking back, I don't know why Edgeworth decided to do that, but hey, that's, you know, it's his thing. Anyways, so Edgeworth goes to do the switch, and the switch happens at this place that we're at here. As you can see, there's the Gatewater thing. So there's this new amusement park, I guess, that the people who own the Gatewater Hotel own the amusement park, and the amusement park is all based off the Blue Badger, by the way, so that's pretty funny. So it's supposed to happen at the haunted house in this amusement park. So Edgeworth has that super ugly luggage from the last case, and he's got it full of $1 million, I guess, and so he's bringing it in there, and he goes into the haunted house, and then while he's in the haunted house, he's like waiting for his contact, and then there was this like Blue Badger guy slumped in the corner that gets up and then like knocks out Edgeworth. So Edgeworth then comes to, and obviously the $1 million is gone, but he's in some room by himself, and it seems like the changing room for people to get into suits of the Blue Badger. And while he's in there, there's this girl that comes from the window, and her name was Faye? No, what was her name? Kay? I don't know. It's this girl that's in front of us. We'll see her name again in a second. I forgot her name. But the thing about her is that she claims to be this famous thief that we've heard about that came up in the first case, Yatagarasu, if I remember that name correctly. And so she claims to be Yatagarasu, and she's saying that Yatagarasu, I guess, just tries to steal the truth. So it's like she's not actually trying to steal an item. She's just always trying to steal the truth. I don't know, some cheesy thing like that, to be honest. Yay, Shiloh, what's up? Welcome in. Just going over what happened last time. So we haven't got to the juicy part yet. But so we met this young lady, and with her help, we deduced our way out of there. And it turns out that we're in like the western area of the amusement park. And while we're there, we meet this new detective guy or whatever. I don't know. He's the guy that's like heading the case, because he's like actually from another country, but because this has to do with like, I don't know, his country somehow. I don't know how it got linked to him, but either way, he's in the country, so he's here and he's doing the investigation, and he doesn't want anybody's help. Like, he doesn't want Edgeworth to be anywhere near, and he's a huge asshole. And so we meet that guy, and also while we're investigating, we end up finding a dead body. So it turns out that okay, let me see. How can I connect all these people for you guys? So there was the person that was kidnapped, right? And his father had called Edgeworth. So his father was there, and Edgeworth was talking to him. And we found out that he has like a butler or whatever, you know, like a, I don't know, servant of some sort. And that person's been with the family for a long time. And so we end up finding out that that guy has been murdered, just like a few feet away, really. But it was in this garage that we opened. And so the situation, I guess, is sort of like there's this rich guy, his son was kidnapped, and his butler has been found murdered at the very place the kidnappers were supposed to make the swap. So I guess we were at first thinking, oh, this guy's kind of sus, but then we found his dead body, and we're like, oh, whoa, what the fuck? I'm trying to think of what else happened after that. Because then we talked to the asshole guy again, who was like mad that we had already found the body and hadn't told him right away. And we did a bunch of back and forth with him. But I think the kind of the broad strokes were basically what I just told you, to be honest. He can still be sus if he's dead. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a very good point, Shiloh. He can totally still be sus. He could have done bad things while alive still, right? Let me see. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else from last week, because I think after that, basically, the asshole guy just kind of says like, all right, you need to get out of this area, and that's how we come to where we are now, which is here at the front of the Gatewater amusement park place again, or Gatewater Land, that's what it's called right there. So yeah, I guess that's all we know. Rich guy, kidnapped son, dead servant. What the fuck's going on? Let's see, clues wise, let's look at the organizer really quick. Let me switch over. Organizer. Oh, and I figured out how to get the controls to stop showing up, so that's great. So, reviewing the clues, we had the Blue Badger Bible. So we got to learn about the whole Blue Badger family. Proto Badger, Bad Badger, Blue Badger, and the Pink Badger. Did you see her cute bow? And then we got the Bad Badger's head. That was in the same room that Edgeworth woke up in. And then we have the Badger Photo Rally, which was just like take a picture of all the Badgers, and then you can win a prize or something like that. So it just meant that there was only one of each of the types of Badgers in the park, which came up already as a piece of evidence. Stolen costumes, so we noticed that some of the costumes weren't there. And there we go. Mr. Deacon's murder notes. So this is the guy that died. Let's check this out. Victim Oliver Deacon, age 50, time of death pending autopsy. Cause of death, preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Entry point, lower right abdomen. Exit point, right shoulder. So somehow he was like shot in the stomach, and then it came out his shoulder, so he must have been shot from the below, right? Kind of interesting little piece there. I'm sure that's going to matter, right? Remarks. The lack of blood around the body suggests that the victim was killed elsewhere and then moved, which implies there should be evidence of blood at the real murder site. So that's probably what we're on to now, is trying to find the real murder site. That's what I'm gonna guess. Mr. Deacon's pendant. It's shaped like a horse. Colin Devore. It is engraved on the back. Who the fuck is Colin Devore? Have we actually looked at this? The name Colin Devore is engraved here.
I really admire people who,
Oh. Yeah, I think we did crash. Hold up. Just doing that thing where it says I'm up still. No, it still shows I'm up. I'm gonna stab whoever is in charge of Domm's internet. Wait, do you guys not see me? Because I see me. We're back now. Okay, I think that was on Twitch's end, because on my end, everything was fine. So I don't know what that was, but man, something is determined tonight. Oh, what the fuck? Why is the death count there? God damn it. Now, I don't even think this chat is even live. I gotta refresh this chat over here. Something happened. I'm gonna put anchovies on their pizza. Hell yeah, do it. There we go. Let me hide the death count. So how long was I out? There we go. Doesn't need to be there. Fix your stuff, Bezos. Yeah, what the fuck? Everything's damaged. Only 20 seconds or so? Okay, well, that's not so bad. I'm sorry, guys. Obviously, I don't want this shit to happen. Don't know what else to call it. It's shit.
it's got a real dignified look on its face. That makes it worth a lot more. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth!
What? Did you find an important piece of evidence?
This is made of platinum silver. That makes this thing super valuable. I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before, so I know it when I see it.
Okay, if you ever laid so much as a finger on those pieces of jewelry.
What? Me? I'd never do something like that.
Is it possible that she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before? It's not Domm's fault. Domm is a good boy. Aw, thank you, Crispy. Gonna give me some honor points for that? Not after I asked for it. Alright, let's see. I think that's the only thing left to see on this guy, right? Right? Is it the only thing left to see on it? Oh, it does say examine. Oh, damn it. Hey, we went for it, dude. You never know. Don't make me give you a bad boy. No, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, and then there's the blue Badger mobile. Oh god, I'm gonna hairspray this wig. I got hair in my face now. The blue Badger mobile, right? This is what was his name? Officer Meekins was using to give toys and treats to all the little boys and girls or whatever. He was really getting into the role, I remember last time. Mobile shop on 3 wheels was parked inside the Wild Wild West area garage. Check it out. Oh fuck. It's also a dead body in the picture, but don't mind that. This is a picture of the mobile. And then the prosecutor's badge. Alright, there we go. That's our evidence. Alright. March 13th, 1:22 p.m. Gaywater Land Main Gate. Oh shit, we need to stop the... extra music in the background. That was not part of the game. Thought about getting a bangs, but every time there is something that stops me, Dom's wigs bangs being out of control is making me reconsider, right? Yeah. You don't want it to be too humid or whatever, right? Whatever makes your hair get frizzy, I don't know. I don't have hair.
Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself.
All right. And I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Detective Gumshoe!
Mr. Edgeworth! The stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium.
A witness? You! What did you tell you about leaving your assigned post?
The jig is up! Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. March 13th, 1:42 p.m. Stadium. Look at that cute little mobile. I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth! Gumshoe? No. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Emma! This is bad because Emma also had the same voice as Maya. So she's gonna sound exactly like Kay. Oh man, I love Emma, dude. I'm so happy to see Emma. She's one of my favorite sidekicks. Hell yeah. She still got those sweet glasses, but now she picked up a hat. Fashionable. There you go, Stella reminded everybody about that free pack. Get yourself some. And hell yeah, a gasp is definitely necessary there, Noah. Alright, here we go.
Long time no see.
You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Alana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? And you look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes, scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. Let's go talk to Emma some more. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know more Mr. Edgeworth really You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? No, you sound just like me. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. Yeah, insert imposter Spider-Man meme here. Like, what? I only have so many female voices. What do you want from me? Really, that's not even the problem. It's just that I chose the same one for both these characters. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
We can choose Emma Sky as our option here. So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you.
She's got footprint spray and a black light.
She's like, I can detect the shitty grime under your shoes, Edgeworth. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific.
What is it? She can explain it?
You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a gas tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
I like that her glasses have, like, code or whatever on them now. That's cool. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. All right, we can ask about the witness. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs a scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking.
So let me guess, there's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. I can't be looking at pretty girls right now. Now, where did that person go? Should we show something to Emma, you think? Let's see. Maybe the crime scene? That's just the murder now. Oh, let's see. I'll show them to her. That's what I'm looking at. Oh, can I not present that to her? Oh, I gotta hit present. Let's see what Emma says about that.
Scientific calculating and thinking critically about this. Then putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Whew, done. She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea.
Admittedly, I am slightly confused by what she just rattled off. Okay. Nothing to say about that, huh? How about the badger's head? I don't know. Oh, same thing. Alright. Maybe we'll do this one thing. We gotta present her the prosecutor's badge. Just so you remember, I am a prosecutor.
This is the symbol of a prosecutor, right? But I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though.
Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing as you are with your pin badges.
I know, right? I mean, I really wanted to put even a few more on today. Oh, hey! I like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I am a great thief.
Okay. That was interesting. So where's this witness, dude? Witness, where are you? Get out here right now. I assume this is another Badger mobile?
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. What do computers and air conditioners have in common? They both become useless when you open Windows. That's pretty funny. Oh, shit.
What's that off in the distance?
What is it? Oh, hey! It's the Pink Badger! Badger, get!
Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Mushroom, mushroom.
Working with the dad joke API. Oh, nice, dude. Waka waka. Mushroom, mushroom. Hell yeah, dude. You think that was them trying to reference that? You think? That'd be funny.
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for?
Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance.
Take that stupid helmet off right now. I refuse to talk to a cartoon character. I hate furries as well. What a cute pink badger. Oh my god, look who it is! Who could it possibly be? I guess Papa knew the whole time who was gonna pop out of there.
I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore!
Oh boy. It's Domm Die Pew is the emote for that for her. Pew! Pew 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 pew! There you go. Where's her gun? Yeah, she lost her spaceman suit.
You're...
No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Edgy Pooh! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really, I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to just be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh. I was just trying to be polite.
Look at that giant hand of hers. Windy Oldbag. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when when there aren't enough hands. Basically, I'm a temp worker, but enough about me, Edgy Pooh. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are, talking with two young girls. How dare you? Men are all the same, it doesn't matter. All they want is young girls. Why can't one of them notice me? It sees it.
I can't get through all that fast.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Do not feed the troll, please. Alright, we get to ask her about the witness.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't. I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Old bag. What old bag witnessed?
It'd be fun to try to do like a, I don't know when we would use it, but I would just love to have a transition like that with us Strange Planet guys, you know, with our eyes just or whatever, you know what I mean? Like looking all like hardcore at each other. I think it'd be funny. What old bag witnessed?
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area.
Heading to bed, buddy. See you tomorrow. All right. Have a good night, Aaron. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you later. You got it, bud. Have a good night.
Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately? You tacked on to the end it's supposed to mean, Edgy Poo. Well, anyway, let's get what we can, or let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Rebuttal.
I came to the stadium to take a short break.
Oh yeah, I need to do the audio thing. I can say hold it. I forgot about that. You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, and you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I choose to come here to take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you were the Pink Badger? While you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well.
Okay, so can I... Damn it. Let me save here. I have to restart the program so I can have it see my controller really quick. Sorry guys, one sec. Load. There we go, cool. We got it. We got it. Okay, so
As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area.
hold it. Hold it. Got it. Yeah. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall that would be helpful?
Oh my! Don't tell me you're jealous of those two men! Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous.
It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two are just fowls compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
Hold it! 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 Come on. Hold it. Hold it. Hazelback knows exactly what she wants, and that's a piece of Edgeworth's cake. Oh, hell yeah. She wants to cut off the biggest piece of the Edgeworth cake. Hold it! Hey, there we go. We got the time. I am holding it. Can I pour it out now? Yeah, you got it. Do whatever you need. Thank you, Sil, for clipping that. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely! That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat! What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body.
Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw that guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything about something? Something to jog my memory.
Or without something to jog my memory.
Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
So about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
Do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean! I swear it's something you're gonna like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is a secret weapon of a great thief.
Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Try a German accent, hold it. I don't even know how I would do hold it in a German accent, to be honest. I'm terrible with accents.
Ah, don't be like that. Tee-hee. Ahem. What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood.
What the fuck? What is this? This is amazing.
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Why the fuck would she have this technology as a thief? Like, this got very much like, Detroit become human all of a sudden, right? Like, or like the Ari glasses from, what is it called? Heavy Rain. Ari comment. She from 2077, right, dude? Yeah, like a brain dance, man.
She's like, here, Edgeworth, let me create a brain dance really quick.
Little thief. I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this... Let's see. This old bag said that the 2 men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out, and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah, so with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. I mean, can you though? What does Emma think about this?
See? So what do you think?
I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
But what if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place? The recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so we can just let me know, okay?
Begin investigation of the stadium.
Let me see here. Well, I can already see one contradiction, because if they were facing each other, then how did the guy get shot in the abdomen and have the bullet come out of his shoulder? We must investigate. Let me stand on the body. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but
if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Probably a lot of blood. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Oh, there's an item that should be here. The Blue Badger mobile, I guess? If we're talking about an item that should be there? Because they were supposedly using the Blue Badger mobile to move the body, right? It's the only thing I could think it would be. So let's go with that. Y to present. Take that! Nice, first try. Fuck yeah, dude.
Maybe you're still adjusting to the simulation?
Oh, that wasn't it? Damn. At least I take that worked. Yeah, yes. That's what it was, yes. It's not because I'm bad at this. Come on. Allow me to find my bearings and I'll present the contradiction again.
Maybe I need to review the evidence again. Or maybe I'm just a dumbass. It should go without saying that the truth lies in what is missing from the scene.
What piece of evidence shows the missing item? The missing item. Yeah, just a dumbass. Yeah, you like that shot? Like my little ad-lib in there? Hey, one sec. Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, I was gonna save this one. We'll save real quick. Okay, huh. The only thing I could think of would be... I mean, I thought it would have been like the blood, because there's no blood here, but there's an item missing from the scene? Is it the stolen costumes? Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Missing item. The pendant isn't there, but I mean, didn't the guy have the pendant on him? Why would the pendant matter? You know, I don't know. If it's the pendant, I'll be like irritated. Like it can only be the badger head or the pendant. I feel like. I mean, maybe stolen costumes, but I don't know why it would be the badger's head, because why would that have to be here? Let's try the pendant. I don't know. Just why would Old Bag mention the pendant is the only thing I'm thinking. You know, like why would we assume that? Oh shit, the timer's not going again. I always forget about the timer. There we go. 37 days. Alright, try the pendant. Fuck it. We saved, so. Take that! Oh, that wasn't it either. Alright, well, at least we got that load thing we can go back to. Alright, we'll try the head this time. Take that! That works like every time, dude. Okay, that didn't work either. Load. We'll try just the crime scene photo, I guess. Take that! Damn. Take that! Okay, it was the entire crime scene photo. That was a really bad one, dude. I feel like that doesn't make sense. Like, oh, what's the missing item? It's like, the whole crime scene photo is the missing item? Like, what the fuck? Whatever, dude. It's weirdly worded, maybe, is what all it is, you know?
Is something wrong with my recreation?
Oh, it's probably the thing I was trying to get at from the first place. But how is that a missing item? Because I was just trying to think of, like, maybe it was the gunshot wound. Maybe it's not. Man, I'm getting ahead of myself. This is the real crime scene of, or this is the real scene of the crime. Something specific should be here. And what is it? If we think back, how did we deduce what the other crime scene was not the real one? It would be blood, right?
Oh, I get what's missing. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Okay, it's just the fact that that was the thing that shows the blood is just, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Because it doesn't show the item that's missing there because it's missing in that picture too. That's why it's like, I was trying to think of, like, it shows the item, like what should be here that was... You guys see what I'm saying?
Edgy poo! How can you doubt me like that?
Are you calling me
Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
Present the picture of the banana. Yes, exactly, Papa. Exactly.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood.
Well, Bag looks fucking possessed when she is, like, upset. Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially when she's, like, breathing real heavy or whatever.
Is the silhouette of the killer with the gun at the ready. Wait, it's the silhouette of the killer with the gun at the ready.
Okay, is this not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point. Now, I'm fairly convinced that the victim was killed here, but then why is there no blood? There must be some explanation for this. Contradiction. Perhaps I should go over all the information I've gathered one more time.
Does that mean we're in a logic moment, I think? I'm gonna save real quick. Logic. Time to logic! Okay, we got victim was kidnapper. Following kidnapper's prints lead us to the body. Was the victim in a costume? Why is there no blood around the victim's prone body? I don't know. We only got two things, so let's try to connect them, dude. Fuck it. Think, Edgeworth, think. It is not possible that the victim was wearing a costume.
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume that there is a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes.
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Okay, so hold on. We're saying the guy was in a costume and was shot, and so the blood got in the costume, but that means he should still be covered in blood then, right? But he did not seem very covered in blood at the crime scene, I thought. Like, so, I don't know if that's tracking so well, guys. We'll see. Edgeworth is in his head. Hell yeah, I'm gonna logic the shit out of this. Hell yeah. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Oh, I think we know somebody who could help.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those.
Oh, I know how we can go about it. We got our girl Emma over here. M to the The costume doesn't seem like it would be the one reason for no blood. That's weird. Yeah, I agree. That doesn't, yeah. I think there would be other, we would see some other pieces of evidence unless they, like, he was naked in the costume, he was shot, somebody took him out of the costume, cleaned him up, put his clothes back on him, and set him at the other place. It's like, that's just too much, dude. M to the equals ma. That's true. Alright, so we should probably talk to Emma.
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
The power of science! She blinded me with science. Footprint analysis. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Ah, finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed!
Yes, well, can you detect the trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me! My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything!
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work!
This doesn't seem like it would work very well.
Hey! I found something! Look right here!
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints here. We're definitely by a badger costume. Damn it.
Judging by the way the prints were layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Victim's costume data jotted down in my organizer. Which costume was he wearing? We don't know. Science. Hell yeah. You guys know what's up. The costume absorbed that much blood, I want towels made out of it, right, dude? Maybe it was like a super plasticky, so it just filled up. Like it's like waders, you know what I mean? It's just like totally rubber sealed, and it just fills up with blood at the bottom. It's just pooling all by his feet. Oh god. That sounds horrible. I need to turn my AC up a little bit, guys. One sec. There we go.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
Investigation complete. So the man was shot. Now we know. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information.
We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. What old bag witnessed.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. So, Does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with our recreation.
See? I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the new recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. A contradiction.
I came to the stadium to take a short break.
Hold it! Hold it! Oh, I just realized the To the Moon thing is still in the background. Fuck! Fuck! One sec. Let me fix that. It's supposed to be the courtroom. There we go. That's what it should be. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Confetti! Hold it! Oh, confetti worked. Confetti! You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, and you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scare a child for life, you know.
I'm holding it. It makes it hard to type.
Well, that's why I choose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you were the Pink Badger were resting?
Oh yes, that. Well, as I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area.
Hold it. Hold it. How is that so hard to... Confetti! Oh. Why does confetti work every time? You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They looked very average, like very average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But they did they have any special features? Like behind the scenes footage or anything? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over there, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone. And I'm not jealous.
It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two were just fowls compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest in them the instant I laid eyes on them. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
That is too funny. Confetti equals hold it, right? Confetti is the answer to everything, apparently, dude. I'll be like old bag, but I'm old. Fawning over all the cute boys. Is that what you're saying? Confetti! Oh. Yep. Works every time. Confetti. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Sorry, the confetti thing just got me. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person who got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done?
I love that confetti works, right? I would totally say those two guys were uninteresting. Oh, okay, I see it. They weren't cute at all. Totally uninteresting.
But it took off as soon as I could find someone, or as soon as I could to find someone who could help. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Confetti. Oh, damn. It didn't work that time. Confetti. Confetti. Damn it, dude. I thought we had it. Dude. Confetti. 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 Hold it. Hold it. Spaghetti. There you go. Spaghetti works. Spaghetti.
No, Edgy Poo. Well, don't you have anything to say to me?
No, not especially.
You're so cold, Edgy Poo, but it turns me on. But that's exactly what I like about you. You sure are one tough cookie. One part unshakable and one part scary. What's that smart mouth of yours, Missy? What do you know about my fragile heart?
That reminds me of trying to teach my Furby when I was younger. Yeah, reminds me of like Hey You Pikachu and stuff too. Knowing what we know now, thanks to your recreation.
The contradiction stands out like a giant sore thumb.
Precisely, it's all becoming clear to me. Let's clear up the issue with some well-presented evidence and get this over with. Okay. So is it the fact that he was in a costume so she couldn't have seen that it was a man or something? In the stadium to take a short break. So I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. This must be the one, right? So we can present. Well, let's go ahead and save first. And we can present victim's costume. He was likely wearing one due to footprints, shape, and a lack of blood. Oh, well, she said they were uninteresting. That's probably the one I present this on, right? Because she was saying there was like nothing notable about them. I think there was a loud gunshot, first fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience. Oh no, okay, so that was in the middle of her testimony. So it's probably this one. Oh. Objection! Objection! There you go. Hell yeah. Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time.
Nah!
Furthermore, I have another matter I would like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony.
What?
I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using a phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Perjury! Objection! Hearsay!
Well, I know I saw two people. But I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow.
In the shadow of the stage, it was hard to make out the killer and victim that Oldbag saw in the stage's shadow. Put that in the old logic folder.
My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. I could spot a good man from 100 yards. Of course, he'd notice me, and then we would go out on dates all the time, and then next thing you know, we were banging.
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it. Beep, beep, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Begin investigation again!
This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away! We may even find more information which to make a more accurate sim.
Yep, not yet, dude. So we're just doing regular investigating now? Can I examine the footprints? He came from over here. Shouldn't we want to know where he came from? Oh, examine this. It looks like they broke the stage down. Stage was packed up. The stage saw this morning. Wait. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away. Oh, okay. Murderer, the old guy with the droopy ears. Oh yeah, the one counting the money. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Same thing.
It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready.
Okay, so it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer. She's like, of course not, you idiot. She has a point. I am an idiot. Mr. Amano, but I like old guy with droopy ears. Yeah, there you go, Amano, that was his name. Amano a Mono, you know what I'm saying? Should we logic some stuff? Stage was packed up in the shadow of the stage. Oh yeah, I guess that does kind of match up, doesn't it? Because if the stage is packed up, how could they have been in the shadow or something like that? I'm not sure. We can logic something out of this though, right? Save real quick. Now logic the shit out of this. That woman's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into a little thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay. Little thief, beep, beep, boop.
Well, he's standing in the... Oh, he's on the stage. Huh, wait. So that's the opposite of how it should have worked, right? Because he was shot in the abdomen and it exited his shoulder, so it should have been the person who was shot was actually the one on the stage, right? Because then that person would have been below him and could have shot him up through, right? So maybe that's the next thing we're gonna get at? Because him standing in the stage like that is obviously not right. There is clearly
A contradiction here!
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at this time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel you need to explain everything?
Shot through the crotch and out the mouth. Oh, shit. Layman. Me is a lame man. Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldback? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update the info in the simulation.
Maybe he died on the stage, and so we'd find all the blood on the stage equipment?
And dead.
Investigation complete. Here comes Lang. Should I say lame? Well, well, what are we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Blood under the stage, yeah, or maybe on the stage is what I'm thinking, because I think that they're flip-flopped. Because the the evidence says that he was shot in the abdomen and then the bullet exited his shoulder. And so I think the guy who died was actually the one on stage. And so my theory is that the actual stage equipment that's now been put away would have the blood, maybe. But that's just because of the trajectory that we apparently said, because they definitely said the exit wound was on his shoulder and the entry wound was in his abdomen. So I think there's still more to correct with the simulation. I never seen these punks. Yeah, Lang is, he's from another country, and he's like the head of, I don't know, the cops in his country or something. And he's like on an international mission, I suppose, I guess you could say. But he's the one that's heading up this whole investigation, and he doesn't like it that Edgeworth is involving himself at all. Did you write down? Well, thank you, Charlotte. Got somebody else in my corner. Alright, let's see here. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You two. Sir! Okay, well, there's no blood on it there, so go ahead and mark that off. That reminds me of a bearded dragon a bit. Yeah, he's supposed to have like a wolf motif. I think it was Gumshoe last week said he was wolf-like. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Maybe Wolverine. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely the hair makes it look like he has ears a little bit, like pointed ears. But then he does have the dragon on his sleeve. This is the real crime scene, or this is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on a high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. You chode. Wolf, he's just a little puppy dog. Oh, hell yeah, he is. Edgeworth is gonna make him a little puppy dog. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Oh, he's really nice. Sweet guy underneath all that. Oh yeah, dude, he's got a heart of gold underneath all that. This is the real scene of the crime. Hold it! Confetti. Spaghetti. Confetti. Hold it. Hold it! Confetti. Spaghetti. What the fuck, dude? Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Why is this one so hard? Let me go get it. Hold it. Hold it. Aw, come on. Hold it. Got it. Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Ha! Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time, unlike the two of you.
You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home.
Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. It was easy. That's how we say thanks in my country. Yeah, you're welcome.
I hope he realizes we didn't do all this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. Immediately grabs Dick. Say, hold on. Well, hold on loosely, but don't let go. Because if you squeeze too tightly, you're going to lose control. Oh my god, I found the perfect API to work on later. Oh, what is it, Papa? Let us know. And be sure to link that in the old Discord. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Damn it, I really wanted that one to work. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Confetti. Hold it! Why? Why does that work? Why does that work? What the fuck, dude? He literally couldn't be more clear. I know, like, what the hell, robot? Oh man, confetti, just flat confetti worked. First try. Like, what the fuck, man? Well, it's kind of fun that it doesn't work every time the first try, but I kind of wish it would. Dagp, they have a Who's That Pokemon game. Oh, nice! I've always wanted to do Who's That Pokemon. Awesome, dude. Yeah, that'd be great. A waifu search / random waifu, grab random jokes. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Link that shit up, man. Thank you for the confetti, Papa. Very appropriate. Oh, jeez. Lying in wait. How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? This is a DS game, right? Yeah, it is. This is a DS emulator. And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements. Ha! And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill the kidnapper? Damn it. Ha! And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. I remember struggling with my Nintendog's names. Oh yeah, I bet. Hold it! I feel like it would be cool if the emulation people, the people who made the emulator, could somehow improve it, you know? Because like technology has gotten better since then, right? Hold it! Hold it! Hold it. Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. Phrasing. Hold it. Hold up. Hold it. You just try to sing it like not very clear. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. I was getting so many of them earlier, like first try. Hold it. Nope, fuck. There we go. So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on the stage and shot the victim on the ground below. See, that's definitely got to be the thing we're to fix this time. Phrasing is a channel point. What? And then it said sorry for the tier 1 subs. What the hell? You are a sub. You're a tier 1 sub. Why did it?
God damn it. Fucking phrasing command. Let me take a look at this real quick. I'm not sure what's happening. What do you mean, you're not sure what's happening? I was just talking about the command you used sent you a message that it shouldn't have sent, and I want to investigate that really quick. Oh, thank you, Papa. I appreciate you. Okay, that's the command. Doesn't have anything about tier 1 subs in there. Must be on the channel point side of things. It's giving me a 16-month reminder, and it is saying that I am not supposed to be able to use phrasing. Yeah, the 16-month reminder means that you've been subbed to me for 16 months, I think. Is that? Then you can share that if you want, and that will be the same as you like resubbing. That's what the reminder usually, if it's the thing I'm thinking of, like, it's to let everybody know, because you can celebrate once a month the fact that you're still subbing, and you can make the thing come up, and it also counts towards fuck, what am I trying to say? It counts towards a hype train. So if like 3 people did their little like share things, then we would get a hype train. Okay. So I usually try to save mine personally to where like if somebody else like donates 100 bits, or if they sub, I also then will put my reminder out, and then they'll try to get a hype train. That's usually how I use mine. So like on one hand, it's like congrats on 16 months, also saying I'm not a sub. Yeah, it's saying you're not a sub is something that I must have fucked up, and that's what I'm trying to look at right now. There's a lot of stuff going on here, and yeah, it's partially, I guess, my fault. I don't know. Sorry, one sec. Tier 1 perks. So that worked, and then this one also went off. Oh, this should be an and. There we go. I figured it out. Yeah, it was an and/or situation. It's always an and/or situation with me, I swear. Those are the easiest things to fuck up. Basically, I was doing a check where I was like, well, if Shyla is a tier whatever sub, or if she's not a mod, then put the message out there. So it was actually saying that because you're not a mod. So it was, yeah, it's just the message was a you know, confusing because that's not actually why it displayed. So yeah, it was just an and/or problem, but I got fixed. I told you I probably just fucked something up. It's usually what's going on. I didn't know it would start a hype train. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So how hype trains work is you need 3 different people to either subscribe or gift a sub or whatever, or they can donate up like at least 100 bits, and that counts towards a hype train. So 3 people do that within like, I don't know, like 5 minutes or whatever. I don't know how long the timer is. Then a hype train starts. So that's how that works. So yeah, you can usually pin your reminder to the chat window and then use it whenever you want. So that's what I was talking about earlier, where I like pin mine to the window, and then I'll wait for other people to donate or sub or whatever, and then I'll use mine right then so we can try to get a hype train. It's a fun thing to do. Get that hype up there, you know. I am not a mod. Gotcha. All good. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted me to be a mod, you could, but you just let me know. All right, that's the truth your little recreation showed. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Confetti. Hold it. It's like it's always funny every time it does it. So you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred? Hey, you're the ones who came up with the scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation.
Then, does that mean it all went down just as he says?
No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth.
It definitely wasn't because of the trajectory of the bullet. I feel like this has to be the moment where we talk about the bullet trajectory every time, dude. I know. Betty Spaghetti, baby! Hell yeah. That is gonna get me every time, right? It's so funny. Like, why? And wait for the victim. This is one where he says he shot him from on high. This has got to be the one. And then we're going to present the crime scene photo, I assume. Well, it's not a photo, it's the details. Because in here, entry point, lower right abdomen, exit point, right shoulder. So it contradicts this. Oh yeah, we gotta say it. Objection! Okay, see that one works, dude. It's the hold it is the only one that's rough. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Huh? I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body specifically, where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region. Abdominal region, and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with the angled shot from beneath the victim. Ah!
And then...
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
A clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this is 1 point... no. This is 1 point is the only flaw. Wait, no, this... Oh, I keep adding an is in there. No, this 1 point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The stage's location, the witness's location, location, the killer and victim's locations, obviously. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite of what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer.
Boop, boop, boop.
Like how me just dead. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. Aw, thank you for the good boy. I appreciate that.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since the footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
So one badger shot another badger. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. You're absolutely right. Oh, thank you. The victim was on top. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Yeah, whatever. Huh. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then, he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however.
Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
I mean, there's the pink Badgermobile as well, right? Another bit of proof. I asked that you take another look over at the tire marks over there. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. Hold it! Hold it! Confetti. Hold it! Hold it. Hold it. Oh, come on, dude. Confetti. There we go. The ratio is honestly starting to really favor confetti. Uh-oh. It's learning. The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks. The ones they're behind the stage. This ain't Domm chain work? I can try it. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's a blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. Domm-chan. Domm-chan? Domm-chan. Hold it. Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. Hold it. 3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tires. Of course. The only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop. Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Badgermobiles, Agent Lang. Of course! I didn't say it couldn't be either of the... wait, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into But I can see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. Palm sweaty mom spaghetti. Confetti spaghetti. Vomit on a sweater already. Hold it. Hold it. Spaghetti. Confetti. Sweater already. Hello? Just hello. Hold it. Hey, there we go. There's a hold it. And of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not.
Well, that was blunt.
But suppose it is a lie. I would explain a lot of things. Like his movements and his whereabouts. Maybe fold it or folder might work too. Yeah, we can try that. He drove that blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Fold it! Folder. Folder. Fold it. Fold it. Hold it. Should it. Lulled it. Lamau. Confetti. Spaghetti. Confetti. 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 Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. Okay, finally. Spaghetti got it. Hold it, fold it, mold it, bop it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. A doom 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 doom. So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the Blue Badger mobile? It must have arrived on the scene after the... Oh, wait. It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Okay. Finish the sentence, Dom. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Spaghetti. Confetti. Hold it. Hold it, confetti, spaghetti. Hold it. Bold it. Fold it. Hold it. Hold it. Oh, let me see something here. It's weird that, like, at the beginning, I felt like it was so much better than it is now. What is my recording device? Oh, that should be the right one. Huh. If I turned it up on the Windows end, maybe it'll hear it better. Because the levels on it were kind of low, so maybe that'll help. Let's see. Nope. Hold it! Hold it! Okay, well. That's not really any data yet. Besides the Blue Badger mobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the Blue Badger mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof.
I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene?
Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams.
Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true.
The 3 tire tread marks are very telling. However, is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
Well, I mean, it could be that something was dragged or something, I guess. You know, like a two-wheeled thing that had someone dragging out of it, and the person's like head just dragging through. Could look like a tread mark. I don't know. All right, let's take a look at the evidence we got, because there must be something we need to present, right? Then they keep talking about tire marks. That you take another good look at the tire marks. 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. The story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels being stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. Oh, sorry, I forgot I was reading. I should have showed you guys. It's the same stuff we just looked through. Then use the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. And then Edgeworth had just said something about, like, what else could have made the tire mark pattern. Do we have something that would show something else? Because all we have is a Blue Badger mobile, which is what we're trying to say didn't cause it, right? Oh, it could have been the Bad Badger's head, right? Because it's got the 3 things on top of it. So that could make the tire mark. So if he was just dragged with the helmet on, I guess, maybe that could make it. Is that a long shot? I don't think it is. I think that's something this game would do. Alright, let me... With that in mind, which one do we press that on? Drove the Blue Badgermobile, here committed the murder. Probably this one. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badgermobile. I don't know, man. This kind of feels a little long shotty, but I'm not sure what else it would be. So we're gonna present the bad badger's head, I guess. Objection! 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 There we go. Oh man, that didn't work. Just gonna read some stupid scroll. Lingzi says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, it's just as bad to say something in full confidence and be wrong.
Are you going to let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that?
I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts.
Well, what's the facts here, edgy boy? Can you clue me in, my dude? He was likely wearing one due to the footprint shape and the lack of blood. Maybe it's the victim's costume. Maybe I should have tried that. Fair objection. One more time, I'm going to scream. Objection! Ah! We'll try the victim's costume as the evidence, because that might be more direct at pointing out what I'm trying to point out. If I'm indeed correct on it being the 3 marks being left by the costume. Objection! Nope, still wasn't right, huh? Alright, yeah, Ling, I get it. Lingzi says I'm a piece of shit. Don't know how I remember that from The Simpsons. Was it the word objection or was it just something else, right? I do not remember many things from The Simpsons, to be honest. Huh. I don't know, I feel like that's the only thing I can make out of all this shit. The 3 marks, and Edgeworth had said, like, what else would make the 3 marks? And it's just like, well, it's the only other thing I can see that would make 3 marks. As the victim being dragged, I guess. I'm probably fucking right, and I'm just pushing on the wrong fucking message, but we're about to find the fuck out. Hey, shout out to everybody lurking, by the way. Appreciate you guys. And hey, shout out to you guys chatting as well. I don't want to forget you guys. I'll never forget you, baby. Let's see. Ace Attorney. It was objection. I'm probably slightly off with the quote. Oh, it was objection? Oh, okay. For some reason, I just thought it would be a different word. I thought you were adapting the joke, but apparently not. It was OG. Let's take another good look at the 3 turn marks over there. Okay, this is where I'm at. Huh, what? Okay, that's not what I expected this to go. Not with the clues they gave me. This seems to not make a lot of sense. On which statement? That's so weird because Edgeworth, I specifically remember it being Edgeworth saying like, oh, what else could have made those 3 tire marks? Like, you know, like saying hint, hint, player. It's something about that. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Papa shouted out the lurkers. They were streaming nothing. Okay, so what I'm supposed to present here is the Blue Badger Mobile. Like, come on, dude. Like, why would Edgeworth say that? Like, what else could make it besides the Badger Mobile? Oh, maybe we should present the Badger Mobile. Like, dude. That's so dumb. But we're supposed to be pointing out the fact that there's no mud on the tires, because when we pressed this, he did mention how the tires would be muddy. So I guess that's what we're actually pressing against. But they should have put that in the testimony, because that would have made that way more clear, first of all. And I just, come on, dude. Why was that like a little hint thing there? Why did Edgeworth say that? What the fuck? That's so weird. Objection! It like takes a couple seconds, but it does read it. Here's me. Sorry, Agent Ling. That's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's Blue Badger Mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the Blue Badger Mobile had never been to the stadium? Probably the fact that the tires are still clean. Presenting. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to a backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed. Or as very... Oh, my bad. I read that wrong. And then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badger Mobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats.
Indeed. I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto Badger Mobile. Agent Lane, I suggest you find this Proto Badger Mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Uh-oh, looks like we're having a network issue here. Hopefully it resolves itself shortly. I hope I just looked over at the wrong time. But you guys might experience a little bit of delay. Ah! She was sleeping while driving. What the fuck, old bag?
Hey, did you hear something?
Hell. What the fuck? Oh, interesting. I auditioned for this guy. I didn't know he was part of Edgeworth Investigations. Okay, that's interesting. Help me. Ugh. Oh my god.
Are you all right?
Yeah, let's see what this is. Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West with kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was held in.
Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? Can't understand what you're trying to say. Speak up, asshole.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces. But two. One was a woman.
A woman.
Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this. Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. They both take their glasses off together. That's funny. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. They can't keep us from having heard it or whatever. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Yeah. Again?
You're nothing but a big bully! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go!
Oh, no, 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 no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right! I won't either! You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you two up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens? My, you little rascal! You should know the way into a woman's heart.
Like Z says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy smancy sayings? Let's get this over with. So we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement, not my body.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth! This lady's about to get naked! Save me!
To be continued. Damn it, my network is still red. Dropping 13% of my frames. That sucks. What's going on? Is this a Twitch thing or is this a me thing?
It's not you, it's me, baby.
Old bag wouldn't mind him rubbing her up. Yeah, that's right, roughing her up. She'll rough him up, dude.
I'll rough your ass up. You think you can take old Granny? Guess again.
Save here. Go ahead and hit yes. Well, it seems to say we're fine on Twitch Inspector. And Twitch says we're okay, but for some reason OBS thinks that we're in bad shape. I think there might be some delay happening, guys. I'll let you know that. So sorry about that. Try to refresh if you want to catch back up a little bit. March 13th, 2:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area.
Looks like we got the boot again.
With land safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me it's true. Tell me that you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Romano, we found him earlier in the stadium.
Then, my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He would be sore afterwards, hell yeah. I like they use the cringy mode of it. Ooh, ah. He is being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a...
What if she's the other kidnapper? Because they said it was a woman. Maybe. Let's talk about Lance Amano with his daddy. Daddy dearest. Miles, my boy. I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is all right. No, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? What about this letter, bro? Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, Take a look for yourself.
Isn't that a breach of confidentiality?
It's a very simple love letter.
My dear Lance Amato, may I come see you again? Your beautiful, or your beloved Viola.
Tender Lender Loan. Oh, the Tender Lender Loan Company. You guys remember Tender Lender? LT Gray or whatever?
Oh? Hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me.
Love letter data jotted down in my organizer. Let's talk to the lady. Hey, girl. Let's talk about Lance.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that was the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose. If they were me, then...
I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a ring pop?
So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? Is one of Papa's little rascals at the keyboard? Smack my keyboard. Oh, you smacked it. Okay. I see fake in only. I guess that's an X. I must have some words in there.
My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about.
So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
No, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere, and he never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
What the fuck? This girl is crazy, dude. About the case. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You base everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She's starting to she's started fantasizing again. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue for 2. Meant to say, fake Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. El Tigre. Let's see, I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or 2. Isolation room, the crime scene, the kidnapper's hideout. The isolation room? Hold a clue or 2. Because we've already been to the crime scene. We wouldn't know where the kidnapper's hideout is. So the isolation room is the only thing that seems to make sense to me. Made a save just in case. The place where we were held as prisoners.
Hold it! Don't lump me in with you. I can't allow you to slander my good name as the great thief by saying I was captured.
Not being able to escape from somewhere qualifies as a caged bird, Kay.
Besides, we checked that place out pretty well while we were in there, remember? Don't you think it'd be an even better idea to check somewhere else?
Perhaps you're right.
What I really need right now is leads on the killer's identity.
So... Fuck it, we're gonna try Kidnapper's Hideout, dude. The obvious location is the Kidnapper's Hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Okay, so we do know where the Kidnapper's Hideout is? I didn't realize that. It's their hideout? Are we sure about that? Excuse me, but if you were just to let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
Okay, what about this guy? What do you have to report? You done it, that bitch. I didn't get her name. The girl who's just here, Lance's girlfriend? Is that what you mean? The girl that was here with the ring pop girl? And it's murderer. Murderer is the command to actually guess, Shiloh, if that's what you're saying. Who done it lets you check who you guessed already. Thought, but I couldn't read her name. Yeah, you mean the girl with the ring pop? And that was in like the maid's outfit? Is that who you're talking about? Because I can't remember her name either. I already forgot. Was it Plum or something? I don't remember. Maybe we can go talk to her. But you could say it's Lance's girlfriend, if that's who you mean. She had him kidnapped so when he was found, he would love her more or something. Yeah, well, I'm thinking... Okay, so she sent the letter in a tender lender envelope, right? I think that's a clue as to the motive. I only say that because tender lender is a money lending company, right? So maybe there's something about how she really needs a lot of money because she's owes the tender lender or she owes somebody or something. And so tender lender's gotten involved in this kidnapping scheme like they've been involved with that last murder or whatever. In the French restaurant or whatever. So that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that has some link to it. Can't say for certain, but I could definitely see it being Lance's own girlfriend having been the kidnapper. Just because they said that it was a woman. We haven't really, I guess just because we haven't really met any other women that could have been could have been the one, right? We haven't. She's the only like new woman that we've met because we got Old Bag, we got Kay, Emma. All these girls would never do it. I mean, maybe Old Bag, but probably not Old Bag. She might have it in her, but I don't think she did it. We'll have to see. Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Where have I heard such redundancy before?
The Meekins, for sure. Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir! Roger, sir! Why does he sound like Meekins?
I was surprisingly hassle-free.
Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's very true, sir, but... Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse him, or I couldn't refuse a request from him. Hell yeah, he's got some fucking, some respect, dude. Hell yeah.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give you this document, sir. What is this? The man in this picture. Isn't that Mr. Oliver Deacon?
But the name here says Colin Devore.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant.
It appears that Colin Devore was the real name. What's this? The only person to listen to Gumshoe ever? Yeah, maybe. He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. You know, let me do this. Put my jab it through my headphones. There we go. The jab it should be in front. You know what I'm saying? Jabot. Alright, Colin Devore dossier data jotted down in my organizer. Just jot it down really quick.
Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a read-through.
It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the Kidnappers Hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first. Think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. Not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door is locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see.
I guess that means I get Agent Ling's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find.
You know he missed something, dude. Totally. March 13th, 2:55 p.m., Kidnappers Hideout. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Hehe.
Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can on the of the other kidnapper's identity. Begin investigation. Use folding chairs, lean against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever lined up these did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house.
Why is it here? Are they planning to repair it? I won't rest until I've investigated every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Cheap styrofoam cups.
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
They were on top of the table. The coffee looks like it was poured today. A poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Folding chairs. By the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
3 of them were set up. It's very likely the kidnappers sat in these. Show. With a key. Wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. There's supposed to be a key for one of those trap doors.
It wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you. Diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Have we... I think we've pretty much examined everything we can here. This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes.
That's so sad.
Which seem that they throw the costume away in pieces. Costume pieces. In the hideout, there is a trash bin for old and useless costumes. Put that in my logic folder.
No, hey, they have barrels like these just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash.
What have we here?
Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Found lying next to the door, broken cleanly in half. Broken prop sword. Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. The store is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange, why would it be broken in this way? Swords don't usually break. Usually you have to do something to break them. What could possibly have happened to this sword? And we'll have to wait on that later. Let me summarize that for you. The door, examine. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. Oh, that's not. That's funny. That doorknob handle thingy. That's exactly how Edgeworth would say it.
That doorknob handle thing is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
Oh, because they broke the sword that way. But how is that possible after what that officer told us?
Yeah, the lock had been in use, then the door was busted down, and then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be?
But how can that be?
The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay.
I only fell into the other opening once, you know.
Barrels.
Well, they have barriers like the ones outside.
Okay, it's the same conversation. Got it. So the only thing that was suspicious was the door handle. Okay, cool.
Hey, there's a trap door in this room, too.
It's not a trap door, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world is locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Okay, it's time to logic, I think. Well, let me look at this door. Beyond this door
Is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face.
You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. You embarrass me, Kay. It's time to logic. Forget about all this embarrassment. Costume pieces, holding aside, broken prop sword. I think these two definitely logic them together. Let's do a little save-a-rooney. And connect. Must logic Clues! It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight, despite it not being locked at all. Can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So, that's how the sword broke.
Broken prop sword data jotted down in the organizer. Broken prop sword. Time to continue logic. Costume pieces, folding chairs, 3 cups. I feel like the folding chairs and the 3 cups, which I don't... It feels weird to logic these together, but I don't really see any other connections here. So. There was 3 folding chairs, and there were 3 cups of coffee. There were 3 people! The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number of 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. But instead, we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. What the fuck? That would have been real spooky, dude. All of a sudden, the fucking Proto Badger pop up with his big, dark, dead eyes. Ah! What is it? Is it possible that Edgeworth miscounted? Could Edgeworth have miscounted? Never. Not in a million years. Hey, it's Yuna! So scary. It is scary, dude. What's up, Yuna? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good one. What is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
What are you doing suddenly popping out of a secret entrance like that?
This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of here first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Proto Badger, get! All right, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh!
Hi, everyone, I'm doing good. Oh yeah, glad to hear you, Yuna.
See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done.
Ah, yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort.
That was probably the bad guy and everything, just let him walk away.
What? It's gone. But where did it go?
What happened?
What's wrong?
A bad badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen. They said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken.
What?
Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone?
Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. Let me walk a little bit closer to you so I can hear you a little better. What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing?
Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park,
The other should be in that room.
nah, actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take the picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I supposed to do, sir?
All this basically means is that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? This, I guess? The fact that there's still some in there? This is what I'm thinking? The fact that there's still one in there, right? Let's go ahead and make a save. No, I can't. I can't hold Y and say, hold it! Or whatever this time. Take that! If you had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go with the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead? Aw, thank you, Stella, for the hug for everybody. What are we thinking, Domm-chan? Well, I'm thinking there's only 3 kidnappers still. I don't think there's a 4th one. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes. The question is, why? Unaccounted for Bad Badger. The 4th stolen costume by the 3-person kidnapping group. Where's the other costume? Okay, can we keep talking, Sky? I was wondering if you don't mind. Mr. Proto Badger, how did you know my name?
You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are.
Famous? Me?
Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth.
I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination?
No, we gotta unmask him, dude, like Scooby-Doo. Yeah, you politely shake Stella's hand. Hell yeah. That reminds me, I need to make that slap command too. I never got around to making that. I still got all the stuff written down.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Squash, what's up? How's it going? How are you tonight? How'd those dumplings turn out, huh? They look delicious. Did you eat some dumps for lunch? All right, let's see. So what do we need? Do we need a logic something out here? Hello! How are you? Unaccounted for Badger and then costume pieces. I guess I could logic something with that. We got, oh, hold on. Here we go. Unaccounted for Badger and costume pieces. Let's go and do a little save real quick. A little save-a-rooski. Dumplings were tasty. Nice. You know, I've never made dumplings before, but after watching you make them, I think I could do it. I think I could manage it, and they look delicious. So I should really try it out. It actually looked it was kind of fun too, like squishing the dough together and stuff. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah. So then, so what do you do with dumplings? Do you boil dumplings, steam them, or fry them, or can you do any of those? Yeah, they're way better fresh. Nice. Oh man, just thinking about that is making me pretty hungry. I'm gonna have to eat after the stream tonight. The 2nd Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
I do a combo. Ooh, a combo wombo. How do you do it? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of here and take a look.
It's got a hole in its hand. As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume. And a bad badger costume, indeed. Like pan fry the bottom and then put water in a pan with a lid to steam. Oh, okay. Fry the bottom and then steam the rest of it. That's interesting. So is it that it gives you like the texture of the frying and then also the texture of the steaming kind of all in one bite? That sounds cool. Hell yeah. Got bad badgers over here. Bad badgers.
Well, minus the head.
What? No head? Yep, exactly. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I'm getting hungry.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Oh, we can do something here. Well, this looks fucking mighty suspicious. Tell you what.
Look! Its hand is hurt!
Looks more like something was ripped off of it.
I really thought there was gonna be more to that. How about a sweet belt or pants? A signature bad badger pants. I wonder why this bad badger's costume's right hand is torn up like that. But we're not looking at the hand anymore, and Edgeworth is bringing it back up. He's like, you know, I'm not done with the hand, actually. Why is it torn? Like, what the hell? Voice effects. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I love the voice effects. And it really adds another layer to it all, you know? Especially since this game has so many, like, times when you're, like, thinking things in your head. You gotta at least have that one, right? So dope. Thank you. I appreciate it. I use a combination of voice mod and Stream Deck for that. Gotta go to the post office and get a parcel. Ooh, nice. I hope it's a fun parcel, you know? Well, we'll see when you get back, I hope. Wonder why this bad badger costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger. I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast.
I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay.
What else is there to look at on him? We can examine this chair over here. That's so funny that I can even do that. There are 3 folding chairs over on the side. Can't say that they were arranged nearly as nicely as their siblings to the right.
You think so? I think they're just fine, like a bunch of used chairs ought to be.
I'm beginning to think you must keep a most chaotic room. I bet you don't even make your bed, Kay. Filth.
Hey! Don't slander and sigh and me all in the same shot.
Alright, I think we're probably ready to deduce something then. So... Organizer. Can we deduce that this is the body to the bad badger head we found earlier? Discovered in the isolation room? The hand has something ripped on it. That's the only thing I can think to deduce. We'll try it. Edgeworth doesn't know how fierce badgers can be. Yeah, badgers can be pretty fierce. From what I understand, they're pretty rough little fellas. Let's see. We'll go ahead and make a save, and we'll try that. Save. And I guess just over the whole thing, we're going to deduce...
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
It says point to the contradiction, but it's not really a contradiction that we're going for here. It's just a connection. Oh, I can shout it this time. Eureka! Fuck yeah, it worked the first time. This is a clear contradiction of the facts.
Huh? What are you talking about? Are you going to fill me in or not?
Wait, maybe it's not quite so clear.
Even so, it's still a contradiction, right?
Or it might not be.
You're acting really weird, Mr. Edgeworth. Just tell me if it's a contradiction or not.
Nah, my apologies.
There's definitely something off about this costume. Only I could envision the truth in my head and be one step closer to it.
If I can envision the truth in my head, that him saying the word head made me think like I'm supposed to use the head, but they just said that didn't work. We just tried that. Let's see. You can go ahead and load back in. Boop. So, did we not look at enough stuff? Sometimes it's hard to tell because the whole body is one thing to examine. Is the other arm something separate? No, he just talks about the right hand being torn again. Not that even must be something in here, dude. There's something about the torn right hand. What would have... What if you check this out? He's got the gun in his hand. Is it his gun, like, sewn to his hand normally or something? A vile criminal with a gun. I guess I could try the Blue Badger Bible. That sounds like something this game would do. Let's see. Deduce. I guess maybe that wasn't the best spot to deduce on. Let's load back in. Let's put it on the hand. We'll deduce.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
And we'll connect it to the Badger Bible. See if... Eureka! Damn it. Eureka! Eureka! Nice. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what?
I think I got it, dude. Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Oh, the gun!
Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there! Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand?
No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume.
As I thought. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct?
Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks.
But blanks are like real bullets, aren't they? I mean, they don't actually have bullets in them, but it's like it's literally like doesn't have the bullet part, pretty much. I mean, they're more complicated than that. I shouldn't say that.
We need to use them for the stage show.
It seems that our kidnappers also had the need for a model gun, my dear costumed friend. Missing model gun. Okay. Investigation complete! I think we're about done with this room.
So what's next?
Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. March 13th, 3:34 p.m., Wild Wild West area.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You've got to hurry, sir. Come on!
What is it, Detective?
They found the Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir.
What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! That's why we've got to come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before a Wolf Boy does, sir.
All right, let's make haste to the main gate. Ooh, another to be continued. Yeah, we still got another hour. We'll keep going. Dee. Gumshoe! Hell yeah, Gumshoe's the best, Squash. Are you pretty familiar with these games? Because he's probably my favorite character. I was just talking to my friend Vince the other day, and we were talking about the voices I do, and I think out of all of them, if I could choose which one I could actually voice in the anime, I think it'd probably be Gumshoe. I think Gumshoe's the one. Not super. Okay, enough to know Gumshoe, it sounds like, though. Hell yeah, Gumshoe's the best. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe?
Just on the other side of the fountain, sir.
Oh, is that a pendant I see in there?
Was it out here in the open all along?
I've seen a little bit of one of the Ace Attorney games. Oh yeah, right on. They have become one of my favorite game series I've ever played, I think. because I wanted to play them when I was younger because I knew about it when it came out. But for whatever reason, I never got the games. But yeah, because I've always wanted to play it, and because I knew it would have a lot of voice acting, because I like doing the voice acting part of it on stream, I decided to start it on stream. I think it got voted in as one of the Storytime Tuesday games that I play. And then after we played the first, honestly, it was just like the first couple of cases. I was like, yeah, we're playing this for a while, guys. And then after like the first game, I think maybe it was during the second game in the trilogy, I ended up deciding that I'm just going to move this to Thursdays so we can keep doing Tuesday games that are story games, and this is just going to be like Ace Attorney Thursdays for like a very long time. Yeah. Gumshoe is the only true... Wait. Dom Gumshoe is the only true Gumshoe. Hell yeah, Crispy. I appreciate that. That's actually a huge compliment because I love Gumshoe. I love voicing Gumshoe. He's great.
Was it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there.
It's awesome, yeah. Yeah, they're really great, especially if you like kind of, I guess it's like a goofier anime. But like I kind of like the whole like investigation part of it because like I'm a big like whodunit type of game fan. We do a lot of investigation games over here, so I like it for that. But I also like that it's like it got a very anime feel to it, and it's it's obvious it is like anime, it's anime styled and everything. I really like that about it, and it's just like goofy, which is a lot of fun as well. It has a lot of jokes, a lot of puns. I mean, Detective Dick Gumshoe, you know what I mean? Like every single word in his name means detective. You know what I mean? I love that. And there's so many characters that are like that.
We moved out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
Then let's get down to it. And I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
I mean, the pendant's the first thing I'm going to. You kidding me? What do we have here? Oh, the Pegasus, though, right? Right? Because it was... Okay, hold on. So the first pendant was a horse. And the second pendant is wings. Put them both together, and what do you got? Pegasus. Now, the reason why that is significant here is because the girlfriend of the kidnapped guy, or whatever, the girl that's in love with Lando, or Lance, or whatever his name, Lance, she said that her dad had a plane named Pegasus and that he flew it all over the place. And that one day he flew away on Pegasus and never came back. And so I think there's got to be a connection there, right? The whole Pegasus thing? There's got to be. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made out of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two...
Hold it right there.
I assume it's Lang. Yeah, it is. Fucking Lang, dude.
Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Ah. A pendant. Huh. Is a very decisive piece of evidence.
How can you tell?
Look here and read off of what you see. Lauren.
Or
Lauren. Hey, it's the name of that. It's a name that's engraved on this.
yeah, Lauren was her name as well, right? Lauren was her name-o. If you catch my drift. Crispy thinks the murderer is Lang. All right, there you go. Got one more guess left. Her name is Paup. Miss Paup's pendant. Data jotted with Paup. I'm trying to think if that's a pun. Paup. I don't know. Lauren Paup?
Ha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you were the one who... you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance.
Silent judgment.
You're kidding. Miss Palmas was one of the kidnappers?
Trying to throw you off. Yeah, he's always trying to throw me off. I mean, the girlfriend's involved, but not the murderer. I gotcha.
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Palp is one of the kidnappers. And even knowing that, can't call this case solved. Or over.
Yeah, that surprise face squash. Oh, yeah. What?
Hey, guys, case closed. Get the car ready. I mean, the special one for this young lady. Bake her away, toys. Heh, again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time?
Are you proposing that Miss Palps is also the culprit in this murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
Ha! We found it.
Found what?
That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking into the scene. Damn, hell yeah. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Silent judgment.
Miss Palps, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? No, yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed.
Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for?
Miss Lauren Palps,
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Isn't that enough?
She's about to cut her own hair? What the fuck? What a random thing to have her do. She's like, I'll cut my hair, I'll do it, I swear! It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
Silent judgment. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. All right, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
Miss Palp's confession.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. He knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amato would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There. You satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done wrong. I can at least respect that much.
Miss Palps, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
Oh shit, now I gotta figure out what that is. Here we go.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon.
Hold it! Hold it! Confetti. Spaghetti. God damn it. Hold it! Oh, come on, game. Hold it! Hold it. Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. There it goes. Sometimes it likes confetti or spaghetti, we found. Instead of hold it. How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times, that's it.
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
That's not completely irrelevant, or that is completely relevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to, so that he could kill her in cold blood. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by one he intended to betray himself.
Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming.
Silent judgment.
Oh. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
Hold it!
Nice. First try. You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no. What should I do?
Okay. What's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making her your scary face again, that's why. Might you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Palps, let's continue with your testimony. You can have my number later.
Oh yes, of course. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all.
Hold it! Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti!
There we go. Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano.
I always figured that was it too, but I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's. I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of a Pegasus.
That pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money...
Hold it! Hold it!
Nice. Would you mind telling us a little bit about that plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? That. Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Ah, here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow, Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All he had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Confetti!
There we go. Why do you think he did?
I have no idea.
Hey, what's up, doggo? How's it been? Been a minute since I've seen you.
I have no idea, but maybe he planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Palps. Oh.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Palps from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Oh, hell yeah. Because as you guys know,
That's one of my rules. You gotta raise an objection. Why wouldn't he? Go ahead and save it real quick.
I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. It's been good. Glad to hear it, man.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would ever have been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Paups, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in this kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon would not have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Paups. Is it because he has the other pendant as well? Is he her father or something? Is that how that works? Because he did change his name and everything, right? So I think this must be it. Let's save that right real quick. Just went on Papa stream. Nice. Sounds good, man. Thanks for checking Pop out. Take that!
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant?
This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. I guess with her pendant, right? Yeah, it must be. What is the effect? Does he have fake boobs on? Ask him, doggo. I don't know why you're asking me. If you're in there, ask him, dude. We're playing Ace Attorney over here. Take that. See, that one works pretty well. These two pendants resemble each other. Wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one.
Ah!
Shall we give it a try? Yes, the Pegasus, dude. Bam!
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
What? No, that can't be.
So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything.
You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Alright, and that was the dossier, right? Let's take a look at it real quick. Pretty sure it's the dossier. Sure. Whereabouts about unknown after his escape from Pen E detention prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head to where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Oh, I mean, it's got his picture on it, so shouldn't that be enough to say, like, he was actually this man? I can think of no better piece of evidence, so we'll try this. Take that! Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devore, the name that is etched onto the horse pendant.
What? An alias?
Suppose he had to hide his the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. It makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devore's dossier. Honestly, it's kind of hard to read the text when they got it over other text like that. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning behind those pendants. Oh shit. I hate when they make me point at stuff. That's unknown to his escape. He stole a gun from a guard during his escape. He might head for where his... I guess it's just the daughter thing, right? His sole daughter are. Despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. This is what reveals the true meaning behind those pendants. That must be it. It's the closest thing I could think of. go ahead and save that as well. And oh, I can't take that this time. I gotta hit for that. Mr. Devore had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Paups.
That's a lie! That person was not my father!
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you.
Oh.
Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
What are you trying to say?
Your thinking is too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Another possibility.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved with the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
Honestly, yeah, I guess so. I mean, if we consider the fact that she would have been lying about everything she's told us. Which is certainly possible. Especially for this game. Okay, just wanted to give my network another look-see. Looks like we're still doing good. I don't know what that was earlier.
So this is his version of how things might have been.
You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of you don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. As one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence.
She licks the ring pop. How could she be bad? She's just a little girl, man. She doesn't know.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. Hold it!
Holy shit, that worked immediately. Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if I've seen enough true crime, I would say, yeah, blood doesn't mean anything to keep people. In fact, I feel like it makes people more likely to kill each other. From what I've seen, dude.
But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
Hold it! Hold it! Damn it. Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! There we go. You think they knew?
Yeah. I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, and they had to pretend that they didn't.
Because he was on the lam.
You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved with the House of Amano.
More likely to be murdered by someone you know. Truth, absolutely.
Hold it! Hold it!
Nice. One as a butler and one as the friend of the sun, you mean?
They probably thought that was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Confetti! Spaghetti!
Hold it!
Hold it! Hold it!
Hold it!
Like, I wish I knew, like, what it was looking for, you know? Confetti! Oh, there it goes. It's like weird because like confetti and spaghetti are like 3 syllables, right? Confetti, spaghetti, and hold it is 2. So it's like, I don't know, you would think that it wouldn't, but it does read it. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family.
Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Hold it! Hold it! Hold it.
Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. Confetti. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Brown Betty. Brown Betty. Hey, that worked. Nice. That's another one. I can add that to the list. What if the boyfriend was in on it? He came out of at a strange time. That's true, yeah. What if they're all just trying to extort Mr. Amano for his money, dude? Like, that'd be funny if in the end he's like,
you guys could have just asked me. I wouldn't have given you all money. I love you all.
That'd be so crazy, wouldn't it? They remind me of Dahlia, because Dahlia and her stepsister or whatever, they made that plan to steal money from her father with a kidnapping of herself. So I can see that. This game's already done that before. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence.
I am? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Without evidence to counter him, we're stuck at a draw. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know. The first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct?
Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter?
Okay, so now we gotta present something, I guess. The two of them are father and daughter. Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? There's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved with the House of Mono. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan the little kidnapping. Okay, so what do I have that would prove that wrong? What was this love letter? Was there anything specific about this? My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Which, I remember Viola now. She was the girl that had like the bandage around her neck and stuff, right? The creepy one? Or was it around her head? Maybe that's what it was. But that doesn't really say anything about the current situation. The dossier say anything? Details him? Let me see. Check. Let's take a look at this again. Something that would say that they didn't know each other. I don't know. Maybe it's something smaller than that. Let me look at his testimony again. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Good use of their meetings. I'm trying to think. I don't have any proof to say they didn't meet. Like, what meetings? It's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved with the House of Amano. I don't have anything to dispute that either. Well, we think there's a third kidnapper. I feel like maybe that's part of what we're at here. Because it wasn't just those two, right? Maybe that's what I have to present here, is I have to present the fact that there was a third kidnapper. Awesome. Because maybe that's what the meeting things comes in. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping, but there was a third one stolen. And there was 3 cups of coffee and stuff. There was 3 killers, or kidnappers. So do I have something that says that? That's victim's costume. Thought I had something that said there was 3 of them. Did this get updated? No. Appears it stole 3 costumes. Yeah, maybe this is it. Because this has the number 3. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting ahead though. It kind of feels like a long shot. But it's worth it, you know? It's always worth giving it a shot, especially since I can just save state. So why not? Alright, let's try it. Objection! Tap, 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 tap. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. What kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area. A back room. We found one of them in the Kidnappers Hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is a real mastermind behind the kidnapping. See, I feel like that really lends towards what Crispy said with the boyfriend being in on it. Like, he could be the 3rd one, right? You know?
Who? Who is this mastermind?
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Oh, okay. So I guess that we're trying to accuse Lance at this point right here. Let's save real quick. But I guess it must be Lance then, huh?
Nah, it was definitely Emma Sky.
No, I mean, it's gotta be Lance at this point. He's the only one left, I feel.
Take that! Huh? Lance a mono?
Yes, subduction was, in fact, schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman.
However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said.
But, I know I only saw 2 people.
Oh, there's Lance right there. Also, he's got cuffs on already? Why would they have cuffed him already at this point? Because isn't he the victim? He's got them big earlobes, I just noticed, just like his father. Hanging pretty low.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
Ah, yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you?
Lance's testimony.
I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could.
Through the underground passageway, I presume.
Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No, not quite yet.
Ah! How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
A likely story. Ran away cuffed and blindfolded.
Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it.
There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
I was kidnapped yesterday morning.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty!
Oh, there we go. Brown Betty worked. Bam, blam.
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm.
And where were you when you experienced this calm?
Our family garden, of course! Where else could it have been?
Oh, well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince.
Without taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth.
And didn't you see your attacker?
They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. Like when I take too much Molly on the weekends. When I woke up, I was in the Kidnappers Hideout already, all tied up. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time.
Hold it! Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty!
Oh, nice. Hey, Brown Betty, 2 in a row. You're on to something, Stall. By that room, you mean that room in the Kidnappers Hideout, correct?
Yes. But I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers.
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Brown Betty for the win, hell yeah.
But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty!
Damn it, Brown Betty didn't work that time.
Brown Betty!
Nice, there we go. Still keeping up that streak. The kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
What do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them, too. You may look refined on the outside, but you're actually a slob. But it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Like we had like a gust of wind that went by, that little dramatic pause, yeah.
My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Hold it!
Nice, gotta hold it there. Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case.
I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! Brown Betty! Spaghetti!
Oh, there we go. It worked. Brown Betty. How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked.
Such large cuffs. They are very large cuffs. You can slip right out of them.
Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as... Oh, what?
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined.
The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway.
Hold it. Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. Bam-ba-lam.
Oh, Brown Betty. I know it's Black Betty, but... Oh, there we go. Just me saying random shit.
By underground passageway, you mean the one that staff uses to travel unnoticed.
I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up to top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police.
And that is when you found us congregating in the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door?
That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall.
I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table.
Boy, does that bring back memories for our situation and how we made our escape.
Indeed. And although the door in the floor of the room led to the underground room... Oh. Bars!
Fucking Edgeworth over here rapping, dude.
Bars.
The door in the floor of the room next to the door had a secret passageway. More bars. And my flow so cold. Just like my icy glare. I feel so lousy physically tonight, at least mentally and emotionally my spirits are raised from the stream. Hell yeah, and you coined Brown Betty for us. What made you think of Brown Betty, Stall?
A secret passageway under the theme park? Oh, and that just sounds like so much fun. Plus nice bars.
I still hope you feel better soon. Yeah! Are you feeling any better from yesterday? Are you still squeaky?
I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape?
God damn, I need to re-hairspray this shit. Had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. Because he was blindfolded, right? So shouldn't that have been weird that he could even find it? Suddenly disappeared. Hands were cuffed, but it was strict luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could. The thing aside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. Okay, so this is probably the one we present something on, but what can we present? I guess it wasn't locked, right? Because this was there. And he should have been able to pull that out, I guess. I guess if he has his hands like that, the blindfold doesn't matter because he could just pull it right off his head. Just because he's cuffed doesn't mean he can't pull a blindfold off his face, right? I looked up rhymes for spaghetti and Eminem was quotes saying Brown Betty. Oh, really? Not in the vomit on his sweater already, Mom's spaghetti. Surfacing looks calm and ready to drop, what was it, drop palms, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd. Yeah, it's not that song. Must be a different one then, huh? The gun. He shot his way out. I think it's the broken prop sword because he says here that the door leading outside, oh, sorry, was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway, but it wasn't locked tight. It wasn't locked at all. The prop sword was what was keeping it closed, right? So I think this is it, but we'll go ahead and save. I'm less squeaky because of the steroids, but there is stress. These meds are a doozy. I barely slept and had an embarrassing occurrence where in my fever I couldn't make it to the bathroom. I'm sick, so I'm giving myself grace. Being sick sucks. Oh yeah. It's not your fault. You know what I mean? Like your body's just in a horrible situation. So yeah, don't look down on yourself for that. This happens, man. That's how you know it's bad. But I hope you feel better soon, Stella. I hope you wake up in the morning and everything's okay. He was asked to rhyme and rap with different words, not in the in his actual music. Oh, my bad. Okay, I got you. Objection. Objection. You say that the door leading outside was locked, but was it really? The cuffs came off his hands and then he put his hands back in there. That's funny. Yeah, there's no way those cuffs are like actually cuffing him, right?
You're talking about that room behind the saloon. Or the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Then take a look at this. You've activated my trap card. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that.
Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that is the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You looked yourself in that room, or you locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
A motive! What else?
I mean, $1 million, derp, what else?
Do you honestly think that an uptight, pure boy like him would hatch a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. What proves it? Oh, the love letter. Because the tender lender, right? Tender lender is what needs money. So he needed the money for that. And Viola doesn't actually love him. It's just like a, hey, we're going to kill you if you don't give us the money, maybe, type thing. All right, that's where we're going to go with. Rich people, some cray shit, though. Absolutely. They do be like that sometimes. Rich people do be like that. Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Yes, nice. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a bit of debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
It looks like it's hard being a son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
All right. I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
The whole, like, jiggly-ness of his hair and stuff.
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all.
This is the line that I read when I auditioned for this character.
All I wanted was to go on with it to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream's over.
Oh, Lance!
Then you are giving yourself up.
Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with that plan, and then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He had turned on you.
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Palps.
But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then, Oliver put a bad badger costume, or didn't Oliver put on a bad badger costume? Took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran! I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. We had no idea that they were related, so I thought it could only end badly.
Wait, did he know they're related?
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly! Then it really was you.
Oh shit, now she's gotta testify. Chain of events. Shit's going down, dude.
Thin Man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. And that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumbled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Palps, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was.
If what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see. Ooh, the clues are there.
Rebuttal.
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium.
Hold it! Confetti! Nice, another one for confetti. Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
all right. So, at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! There we go, another one for spaghetti. That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes. That's how I was able to identify Mr. Deakins almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Another one for spaghetti. Were you able to clearly see the gun? Is the voice activated, or are you pushing a button to press harder? It's voice activated. Yeah, that's why I'm repeating myself. I do have to press a button to make it start listening to me, if that's what you mean. So I am pressing a button, but I'm not pressing the press button. Here, I'll show you next time.
Yes, I got a very good look at it while I was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? You really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it.
Oh, that's the contradiction. He's right-handed.
Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Palps! Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, do you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course. But that badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
So, if you see in the top left there where it says press, it's got that little Y symbol and then the little waves. So when I hold Y, see how it says the words I'm supposed to say? It says hold it and it got it. So yeah, when I'm holding Y, it's listening to me, and that's why I'm like, I wouldn't keep that gag going if I didn't have to. The whole confetti and spaghetti thing, like, I'm not making that up. It literally is that. And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes. I'm about to die, I thought. So... That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! There we go. That clarifies, like it's only when you trigger for it to listen to you. Yeah, that's why the music stops. I assume because, you know, like, they assume this is being played on a handheld console and the microphone is on the DS itself, so in order to make it so that the music doesn't interfere with voice detection, that's why the music stops. Only while I'm holding it. I assume that's why. It's the most logical conclusion. You shot Mr. Deacon.
Miss Pouts. Yes, I shot him.
And that, as they say, is that.
Agent Lang, Miss Pouts is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet.
You're going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time.
Miss Pouts, if you please.
All right. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! There we go. Brown Betty's a fucking pretty for sure one, dude. To take off immediately following the gunshot.
Yes.
And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot.
I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Oh. Poor Miss Poups. What will become of her, Mr. Edgeworth?
She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Oh, I already found it, dude. He is right-handed, not left-handed. And we know that because of the dossier. Dominant hand, right. Did I successfully save that? There we go, save. So yeah, you can see where it says present. Now it says objection. Objection! There we go. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then...
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take your refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand. Which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun in was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
Well, he was pulling the fucking luggage, though, with $1 million. The voice activated mechanic is wonky that sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Poups was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it.
Enough with the smugness. Out with it already.
Miss Poups told us earlier.
There was a Bad Badger pulling a suitcase with the 1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had a gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Mr. Poups?
Yes.
Or Miss Poups, sorry.
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had the huge sunglasses on his face.
But if that's the case, even I can see that there's a huge contradiction.
Yes, Miss Poups claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full.
These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Okay, let's see. It wasn't the Bad Badger. Both hands were not occupied. Both are correct. And both are correct because he did point a gun at her, but it wasn't a real gun, right? The gun that he had in his hand was the one that was always on the suit, right? Like, why did he have to have a real gun in his hand? Where would he have gotten it, right? Because Lance had a gun and he gave it to Lauren. So where did he get the gun? He would have had the prop gun, right? There was that suit that had the prop gun ripped off of it, but I don't understand, because that was still back in that room. It doesn't really make sense that it would have ended up back there. I mean, I guess it had, well, because if he was in the Bad Badger costume when he died, somebody undressed him from the costume. So maybe that costume did end up in that room with the hand ripped off. With the gun from the hand ripped off. I don't know. Something with that. Hey guys, I'm going to wind down and sign out. Sounds good. I'll see you guys next week. Sounds good. Shyla, I'll be here tomorrow if you're available, but it sounds like you might not be. So if not, we'll see you when we see you, Shyla. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later. Let's see. It wasn't the Bad Badger. Both hands were not occupied. Both are correct. Hey, you have a good weekend as well. Hell yeah. Guess, okay, I already saved, right? We'll save again just in case. I think it is both are correct. Let's try it. They are both correct.
Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction.
Miss Paup's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half?
Oh, I see. Because he would have just had the hat on and not the body, right? Is that what we're saying? Because it was probably Lance that had the Bad Badger body on, because he had the real gun in his hand and it would have looked like the prop gun. I don't know. But I think it's the Bad Badger head that we need to present here. This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands. Or maybe it was this one. Maybe it's the missing gun model one. I could see either or, because he doesn't have to have the bottom on, because he just... Edward just mentioned how he didn't have to be wearing pants, and that's what makes me think we're talking about how you could have a different head on than the body, right? But the fact that this one had its gun missing is also like a, you know, interesting piece of information, right? Was ripped from the Bad Badger's costume, is capable of firing blanks. I don't know, I almost feel like this one's a stronger one than the helmet. It was left in the isolation room. If it was left in the isolation room, then how would he have had that on? Okay, I think I'm gonna try the missing model gun one. Because that's like, it was attached to his hand, but somebody ripped it off, so I don't know. That seems very relevant to what we're talking about here. Let me go ahead and make sure I save. Take that!
Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat.
I knew it! What I saw was just a mirage!
Wait, I can explain.
Okay, that wasn't quite right. So maybe I was right about that helmet then. Just both of them kind of make sense, man. So I'm going over to the helmet. Here we go. We got it. Take that! I got cops. Here's some sirens out there. Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Oh, come on. Take that! Man, it almost always works. Take that! Take it, you bitch! Take that! There we go, we got it. The costumes have two parts to them, a head and a body.
Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Palp saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it is not possible that the body was, or is it not possible? Okay, sorry. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger?
A different badger?
Yes. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the Bad Badger Miss Palp saw really belonged to this badger. Which one would it have been? The blue badger? I'm just trying to think what... That one guy was in the proto badger costume. I mean, it must have been the blue badger, right? Alright, gotta save again. Oh, I can't shout for this one. Just gotta present. Take that! I'll just shout anyways. His head may have been the Bad Badger, but his body was the Blue Badger's.
The blue badger? Hold on. Let's see here. Who was it that had one of these on?
I did.
And so did Officer Meekins, pal. Ha ha ha, nice try, but your logic is just a tad illogical. Officer Meekins has been placed under arrest after all.
Wait! Okay, so it must have been the Proto Badger. That'd be the only... Because it couldn't have been the pink one, right? I would like to strike what I just said from the record and give my explanation anew. Look that. We can go back. We don't have to take that. We got special time powers. Alright, we're gonna present the Proto Badges now.
What the heck is it?
It's the Proto Badger.
Yes, it is a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Palps was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the Proto Badger costume, which also is a slightly different color. Miss Palps, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amato donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Palps while wearing a hideous thing?
The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Palps into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Palps and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. Okay, now I see what happened. Okay, so that whole scene didn't take place like that because he didn't give her a real gun. He gave her the one that shot blanks. So she shot a blank, and then he fell, acting like he was dead, and then she ran away. I think that's what's going on here, right? And so that's why we're going to need that piece of evidence later. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh?
There was but one reason, Lance Amato. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What?
Oh, he's like a ninja and he puts this back on every time.
No!
That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now!
Just out of the curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything?
It depends. According to Miss Palps, her attacker had a gun in his left hand.
Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove anything. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe that he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly.
And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by the bullet. Says he gave her the one that fires blanks! Take that! We found one half of the Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same as the one the one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks.
What?
Miss Paups, where is the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the possibility that I am right is very high.
Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor?
I don't know yet.
Ha! I knew you're full of it.
However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
We'll see about that.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By the time Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again on the stage in the stadium. And then I was walking through the park. I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time.
And then, the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Paups saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
Well, like, where did they tie him up? Because they had Edgeworth at one point, too. Like, I don't know.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown Betty! There we go. Still working. When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we had picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up until the time you returned?
I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around the various areas looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! Brown... Oh, there we go. Spaghetti, got it. How did Lance look at that time?
He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you, that's enough for now. And what about Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like?
He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the next room. Or in the room next door.
Hold it! Confetti! Spaghetti! There we go. You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room and check?
Lance said that it was best that I didn't go too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head.
Yeah, that he was in that room, so he couldn't have been in there because Edgeworth was in that room.
The captive had a bad badger's head on, and so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Hold it. Confetti. Spaghetti. Brown Betty. Man, Brown Betty, dude, to the rescue. So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume.
Yes. And?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection?
Oh yeah, dude, it's one of my rules. Hello. The person who you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not. With this. This, Miss Palp, shows us the person you saw was not the victim. It should be the badger's head because in the description it says it is from the isolation room. The head was left in the isolation room. Take that! Miss Palps, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. Oh my gosh. I just keep having to pick stuff. It was Miles Edgeworth is what I'm picking. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right?
That's...
You showed Miss Palps a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. And then made your costumed escape together, or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean by he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger's head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison. With the propped sword, he then escaped via the passageway.
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth.
Tidal wave?
We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right! You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Even if that were the case, Miss Palps would have still seen me tied in to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see? It would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that?
Oh, Mr. Amano?
Please, wait.
Mr. Amano?
Ho 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 ho, Miles, my boy! Looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. 36, 37, 38.
Dad!
Let's see. You are the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now?
Is that what I think it is?
Oh, it's the costume that the murder happened in. It's got the hole in the abdomen, right? Wow, where'd they find it, dude?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing! And a gun!
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Just 1 second real quick, guys. Okay, we're good. Here we go.
Appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Ah, is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there now. There is no need to be so upset.
Why is he talking so slowly?
I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now, there. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. 47, 48, 49. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct some tests. They verified that the blood on the costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
I love the money counting. Oh, thank you. I think it's funny.
That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
We got this bullet hole. Gotta be looking at that. This bullet hole.
It kind of looks burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by gunpowder. This is a most important fact. Yeah, because it means it was point blank.
Why is that?
Because of the proof that the victim was shot at point blank range. Discovered in front of the main gate, victim's costume. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Or could it be the fake one that she threw into the sea that she said she threw in there?
What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey!
Oh.
Hey, that's Sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror.
But why are they in here?
Your fragments data jotted down in my organizer. Says there was that broken mirror in the hideout. Could that be where the crime scene actually was? Why would he have shot him from below? That's the thing. It's interesting because, like, if Lance did plan all that, then he even planned the angle of the gunshot and how it was such a weird angle. Like, that's the crazy part to me.
Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen?
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there.
Guess again. You son of a bitch.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon.
Oh no! This isn't helpful at all!
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That's maybe all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why won't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence?
Rebuttal.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun.
Hold it! Confetti! There we go. Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Palps?
There's no mistake about it. 57, 58. Oh, through my connections, I have the best forensics technicians. Oh, shit. Blah. I have the best forensic techniques money can buy performed.
Was Emma a part of that? Why was Emma here? I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
Of course I am, because that's one of my rules. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Palp's prints should be on the gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Palp's prints should not be on the gun is... Oh shit. The reason why they shouldn't be on the gun is... because she had a fake gun? And the reason why Miss Palp's prints should not be on the gun... Oh, she was wearing a costume, right? How do I say that? She was wearing a costume. So her prints wouldn't be on there. But what do I use to say that? Victim's costume... I guess the Blue Badger Bible? That's the only thing I can think is the Blue Badger Bible. Let's try that. That's the only thing I can think is she must not, her prints wouldn't have been on there, right? Because she had a costume on. So she had like gloves on, right? All right. I don't feel like this is super good evidence to prove that, but hopefully the game thinks it's valid. Take that! I did save, didn't I? Take that! Take that! It's simply not possible for Miss Palps to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Palps was wearing a costume.
Huh?
But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints.
Well, Miss Palps, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold for a big back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve them ransom money, I suppose.
And there you have it. That is when Miss Palps' prints found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Palps is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance!
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That was another one of my audition lists. Why would they set her up? I guess just as a scapegoat, because I guess the only thing I'm trying to think of is that he doesn't actually care about Lolly at all. He just wanted to pay off his debt, and he needed a scapegoat. and he wanted to keep all the money to himself, right? So he's like, okay, I'm gonna kill off Mr. Deacon, and then I'm gonna blame the murder on Lolly, and then I'm the only one who gets out of this with all the money, and I don't have to share it with those two. That's the only thing I can think of. That's that's what I think, but who knows? We don't know yet.
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How?
The story that Miss Palps killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. What proves that? The mirror fragment? Dude, I don't know. I feel like I'm stretching now, but I don't know what else these fragments are for, so let's give it a shot. Take that! The piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not, in fact, the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I'd have to rate that piece of evidence, piece of logic, a 0 out of 10. All right, fair enough. That makes sense. It didn't really... I thought I was reaching pretty far for that one. Anyway, fair enough. Okay, let's think a little harder on this. Proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. That the real murder was not at the stadium at all. What would... murder notes? I don't know. Okay, think. We've been doing really good. We haven't had to look at like a single clue. No, we did look at one clue today. That's true. Can I get this one? Let's see. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. What at all do we have that points to the stadium? Tire marks from before? I don't have the tire marks as a piece of evidence. I have the Blue Badger mobile, but I don't know if that would prove that the murder was not committed at the stadium. Because I have to use a piece of evidence, so we have to think through it that way, I guess. That's always how maybe that's my problem, is that I always look at it that way, because I'm like, you have to use one of these things, right? Oh, here, sorry, let me show the evidence to you guys. It has to be one of these things. Let's just go through them one by one. Prosecutor's badge, obviously not. Gaywater Land pamphlet. I don't think that would. This obviously wouldn't do anything, right? Let's just look at it. The haunted house is over there. Wild West over here. Stadium's up there. Okay, that doesn't say anything for us. So we got the Blue Badger Bible. That doesn't do anything for us with the stadium. The Badger's head, costume separated into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. Doesn't say anything about the stadium, really. There's only one of each Badger in the park. Try to get the whole Badger family. Doesn't really say much. The Blue Badger was Lauren, the Proto Badger was Lance, and the Bad Badger was Oliver. The body was moved, shot from abdomen through shoulder. Touch the check button for details. Wasn't there a new piece of victim's costume? Worn at the time of the shooting, gunpowder burn is proof he was shot from point blank. Oh, that should be it, right? I'm assuming maybe this is it because the point blank detail. Because, I mean, I don't know, because point blank is like 20 feet. But sometimes in this game, point blank means like this, you know what I mean? Like touching or like at least a couple inches away, but I think it's like, it can be 20 feet, I think, and still be considered point blank. Because that's enough range for it to still get like a burn, I guess. But I'm thinking maybe that's what it is, because maybe she would have been too far away at the stadium to have caused that burn mark. So maybe that's what it is. Let's try that next. Take that! Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he is not shot at the stadium. Okay, I think I'm onto something here. This is the part of the costume that proves it. The one that we're right on it. Or no, it's probably the glass, right? Because how would the glass have gotten in there if the murder scene wasn't by that mirror, right? Man, I'm sorry. This is the glass I'm talking about. The stuff that we found inside the helmet. All right, here we go. Let's try it. Now let's save. Present.
If you look in this area, it will become clear. This area? Do you really think that sort of vague statement is going to fly?
Oh, what? That was not it? Oh, man. Fuck, I was pretty confident about that, too. Alright, we'll try the point blank thing, then. The burn around the bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Okay, I was right about that.
Ah, so then you mean the murder was Miss Oldbag, then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was...
Yes. She saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn.
Oh! Heh, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then?
And that's where the mirror glass comes up, I guess? Lance sets me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... Oh, it was the haunted house. That's where the mirror was originally. Is that what we're saying? Because that's where they were, right? Because they were getting the ransom money, right? And I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house.
The haunted house?
Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed here. What proves that the real scene of the crime was the haunted house? This is when we get to use the glass. Mirror fragments. Take that! Take that! These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. How they survived in there after it was thrown into the sea, I have no idea.
A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything?
Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, and that's pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house.
Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house.
Yes, that's hilarious. Clue reference. After that, you stole the blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
Be quiet. Please, yes, please, do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? 57, 58, 59. I need to calm myself. 60, 61. I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the Kidnappers Hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see? Isn't it possible that the fragments got into the costume there?
But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability? Lang Z says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Silent judgment. Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no.
See? So since you don't have any, shut up.
I don't have the evidence yet,
But I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house. And I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah. I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth.
All right, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it?
That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is.
Sheena,
I'm here.
put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood.
I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who was that? No. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Amano?
Agent Ling, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena, I can't read.
It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed.
Read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash.
What? So he paid them $1 million just now so that he could keep them from going in there. Is that what we're saying?
Ho, ho, ho. As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can repair $1 million in the blink of an eye. 47, 48, 49.
That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money.
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
I mean, couldn't we just get a warrant? That just makes it take longer, but it'll still happen, right?
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever.
Oh, to be continued right here? Damn, son, but we gotta end. It's way too late for me. Dude, we're just gonna see like the very end next time. This sucks. What a horrible time. So I'm sure it's probably like at least another fucking 30 minutes worth of content. Let me look. End to... Yeah, looking at the walkthrough, there's too much here to do it. Oh, what more could there be, right? That's how I felt. I'm like, okay, yeah, we're getting down to it. It's about to end. We're gonna get it. Here we go. We're gonna finish it this stream, and then fucking to be continued, dude. Oh, man. But there is quite a bit more to go through, I guess. All because this stupid rich bastard had to fucking stall. God damn it. Oh, well. It's okay. It'll be fun. It just means that next week we're gonna finish this one and start the next one, though. And I don't think I've ever done that, so that sucks. Oh well, it is what it is. This one did have like a a strange number of sections. That's okay. All right, well, we got it saved in the ROM. Let's also save it out here in a couple save slots just in case. There we go. Oh, I wasn't even showing you guys the play button, my bad. And now we'll go to the ending screen. Here we go. All right, well, thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you guys. And thanks for being patient with me with my weird network stuff earlier. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. But we got through it, and that's all that matters. So we're almost done with the week. We just got tomorrow left. So we'll be playing some Yakuza 0 tomorrow. Hopefully you guys want to come hang out for that. Should be fun. We'll do some karaoke and all that. It'll be a good time. Then let's see. This weekend, we will be watching some more Ace Attorney on Sunday. Which, did I ever make the event for that one? I think I may have forgotten to make the event. I'll get that made up. Maybe right after this. Did I? I totally forgot. But we will be watching some more Ace Attorney on Sunday. So if you guys want to come by, please do. We also do have community night this month. It is going to be on the, let me see, where is it at? The 18th, June 18th. So if you guys put that on your calendars, we also have an event in the Discord if you guys want to show us that you're interested. We are going to try to make it like a special event night, but we are going to hammer that out this weekend, and we will let you know, hopefully, by Monday. Let's see. I feel like there was something else I wanted to tell you guys about. I hate that I always do this. What else was there? Here tomorrow because we did shopping yesterday. Mom says she's probably working. Okay, right on. Cool. So you have the house to yourself. We'll hang out with some Yakuza. Sounds awesome to me. Let's see. So yeah, I guess that's all I got. So should we get ready to raid Papa? Why not? Let's do it. You want to tell us all how much you love us? Oh, well, I do love you guys so very, 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 very much. You know I love you guys. 100%. Okay, sweet. Yeah, Papa's still going, obviously, so we're going to be jumping on in there. But we got some honorable mentions in here I want to talk about. So we got Kosh. He's playing some Fortnite right now. We got Take That Terra. He's playing some Zero Escape. Pretty excited to get around to that eventually. That's what I'm going to... the game I'm going to play after we're done with Ace Attorney. Let's see. We got Isidore's on. He's playing some Elden Ring. Definitely jump in there. He needs to get that average up. Maverick's playing some Final Fantasy 9. And... there we go. Yeah, that's everybody. All right. Well, let's get ready to raid Papa. Dom Chain, does that work? Yeah, it's a capital C, though, Crispy. They call that camel case. Dom Chan. Boom. There we go. As long as you got the extension, but there we go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Yeah, it's got to capitalize the C. It's camel case. All right, here we go. There's the raid message. Dom Bomb raid coming in. There you go, Crispy. You got it. You got it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh. Yay! Hell yeah. That's also in the Discord as well, by the way. All right, let's start this raid up. It's so funny how I always just feel like there was something else I wanted to tell you guys. Oh yeah, well I guess there's one thing I could tell you guys about. I don't know why this popped in my head. But when we do the watch parties, I think it was the watch party that made me have this little tingle in my head to tell you guys about something. So today they released this beta feature in Discord, which is going to help us with our watch parties. So you know how we have like a muted chat in a watch party chat that you guys usually type in order to communicate with us while we're watching the videos and stuff? Well, they added this new feature where now voice chats have a built-in text chat, so we don't have to have separate channels anymore. So that means, I'm not quite sure how to do it on mobile, but that means that when you're in the voice chat, you should be able to probably like click and hold on mobile to bring up like a little thing that says open text chat. It might be easier than that even. I haven't checked mobile yet out with it, but yeah, basically what that means is it should be even easier for you guys to talk in the text chat while we're in voice chats. And that's across all voice chats. Or if you just want to share something with someone you're in voice chat with, you can just do it right there. So there you go. Voice text chat? Yeah, exactly. Basically, just try to clean up on all these extra chat rooms that because a lot of people are doing the same thing we do, where we have muted chat and watch party chat and all that stuff. You know, we have like a voice channel and then a text channel associated with it. Instead, they're all just one thing now, which is super nice. So yeah, hopefully that'll make your guys' experiences easier. Because I think on mobile you can kind of just toggle the chat on and off, and so hopefully you can be like watching whatever we're watching together, and then if you want to chat, you can just toggle the chat on, type your message, toggle it back off, and you're all good. You don't have to switch channels or whatever. I don't know exactly how it works for you guys now, but I'm hoping that it makes it easier for you. Either way, it's definitely easier on us because we get to organize our Discord a little bit better. Anyways, yeah, we'll look more into that on Sunday when we watch some more Ace Attorney. There we go. All right, that raid is getting started up. I appreciate you guys for jumping in on that. So, yeah, until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love all of you, and I'll see you tomorrow for some Yakuza 0. For now, let's go hang out with Papa. Oh, yeah. Schedule. We got your boy Noah in the morning. Aaron's streaming tomorrow, and then I'll be there in the afternoon. But for now, it's Papa. There you go, a little bit of Dom Ross. I appreciate that. All right, see you later, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go say hi to Papa. Oh, you know, before I hit raid, let me bring up Papa's stream really quick. Where I'm on my own stream. Okay, cool. I should be ready to go then. All right, bye-bye, everybody. Goodbye, my friends, goodbye.